Well, hello there, and welcome to the stream. Oh my god, it's a blue cat. How dare you? How dare you? Hello, chat. Welcome to Wednesday, the middle of the week, so to speak. And also, hi, Drago, for being here. Nice to check out my stream. Blue, blue, blue. How dare you? Yes, blue. Well, thank you. How nice of you, Mr. Handsome Dragon. Such a compliment. Ah, this is the second stream of the week and my second stream as affiliate. Yay! In the meantime, Twitch managed to actually approve all of my emotes. So, yes, enjoy. Now you have full access to all the emotes. Congratulations. And if you're wondering which emotes do exist, now is a good question. So these are the free modes, but you see that. Then we have animated emotes, which are those. Yes. Oh, interesting. Interesting. This is a development that I don't like on Twitch. Apparently, Twitch also kind of stops or slows down the chat if it's in a tab in the background. That's kind of shitty. Then we have these. These are tier 2, tier 3. And then I have these 3 for bit donators. So yeah. This emote set, by the way, is bought by me from Zephyro, which is an artist in the furry community, also known under a different name. They have a channel on Twitch, but they are streaming very rarely. This is a furret from Pokemon. So I'm using those as a placeholder for the time, because in the end I still want my own emotes, but I felt like it was just a nice gesture towards my chat to have like access to emotes. Also, I thought like it's nice to have emotes, and luckily I stumbled upon that that chance to buy this emote pack. There was another one which I was kind of interested, which was a similar pack with similar things, but with an Umbreon. But I was like, the things that I see for the furret part was slightly more interesting than the Umbreon pack. So that's why I went with this. What? You don't want to be like me and have a slow trickle of emotes drop over multiple months? Yes. If everything went in a far better way, then I would have convinced myself to sit down and practice drawing again so I can make like decent emotes for myself, but I didn't do that. Don't worry. Thank you both for lurking. And good drawing. Good, good. So, yesterday I also sat down because I was like, okay, I'm going to offload all my notifications into StreamerBot instead of using Twitch's side, which I have done. There's only one left, one single thing left that might not even be a thing, but we couldn't figure it out. I also asked Len for support. He actually went to StreamerBot's Discord to ask and will come back to me with that. They told him something, but he wasn't too happy about it. I shall see. And if it doesn't exist to display months, then so be it. That's okay. It's fine. It's nothing drastic. In general, I have now everything set up. So it will react to things, it will display a message, it will play a sound. The only thing that I don't have is like a visual that is played along with the notification. And I might consider to not even do that at all. What? You can't possibly do that, like streaming without visuals when a notification comes in? What is wrong with you? What the fuck? Yeah, I might do that. As far as I also understand is if I want actual visuals with the notification, you have to combine it with an other extension or something like that. I didn't read too much into it. And yes, there are still no custom channel point rewards because that will take a moment to figure out what I'm going to implement. And no, there will be no hydrate channel rewards because for that I have Bob every hour. So I'm sorry, chat. Bob has taken over to remind us all to get up, to stretch, and to hydrate every hour. I know. I was smart enough to invent this idea long ago. Crazy. How dare. Yes. How dare. Right? So evil. But yes, Angie, thank you so much again for helping out. Me sitting on StreamerBot going like, I can do this. I kind of understand this, but this documentation is written by programmers. God damn it. I really wish that the dev or devs of StreamerBot really would sit down and update their documentation, because I feel like some things are like leftovers from olden times which are not accurate anymore. And especially what I want from them in their documentation is examples. You know, they have certain sections where they have examples. For example, for example, by the way, when you look at the section where they describe how to set up a custom reward for your channel, they have a nice tutorial. It shows like, here's a screenshot, this is how it looks like, this means this, this means this, this means this. Why don't they do that for everything? Especially what they need to do at the end is not just having an overview for like the certain terms you can use in StreamerBot to do things. They need to clarify that. They need to clarify it in a way of not saying like, oh look, it's this term and this is a boolean and then a descriptor behind it. I need as well with those words for those who use those commands within texts that they also write, and you can also use it with percentage, term, percentage. So we also understand how to do this if you are not a programmer. For fuck's sake. It's okay if you're a programmer, that's fine, but you cannot make a program and go like, and I wrote it for other programmers. No, you also need a descriptor for people who do not know programming, so they understand what they can do. It's really awful in that regard. Yeah, the docs are very unhelpful, and I don't like begging for help on in the Discord. Exactly. Examples how to use the stuff they have listed on the pages for the different triggers and sub-actions and all that. Yeah, they really need that. Just ask someone. You know, they don't have to do that themselves. Ask someone who understands how to read written documentations from a programmer and then put them into words that common people understand. And give us examples so we can use them. It's really annoying. It also doesn't help because in the end StreamerBot is a very useful, good program, but if you don't make it more accessible to people who do not know common basic knowledge of programming, then you keep them away. And this program can be a tool that maybe a lot of more people would use. In the end, I still have to say, like, at least StreamerBot itself is made in a way that it is tidy, makes sense where to find what, which is good. But sometimes there are also like some things where you look at it and you go like, I didn't even know that StreamerBot can do this. For example, my quote system, which is already built into StreamerBot. But you need to know in which small little setting you need to go to check mark something to make it work. So, yeah. Oh, look, I just discovered that they have a built-in credits. I mean, it's there. Look, it's basically in settings and in the tab of credits. So that's what I mean. Like in the end, StreamerBot is very tidied up and very logical to find things. And that's good. There's a sub counter. There's even a dedicated section for channel point rewards. which is nice. Oh well. So yeah, in general, channel point rewards are still in the making, and potentially TDS. But I need to see how to implement it and how to make it blah, whatever. Right? uh, what's going on here? Okay. Uh, there we go. I wonder. Angie, do you have time to write down my name? Which I don't know because I know where you are at the moment. I heard my name. Yes, could you write my name into chat? Okay, that worked. Strangely, I have my no, it works without the ad. It's okay. Um yes, you know I have like a notification sound for my name, and no, Seka is not triggering it. And I use Francoface C for that. But interestingly enough, when I'm in my dashboard, it doesn't trigger it. But if I open my own stream in the background, but I pause my screen, my stream itself, so only chat is running, it works. So that's the hack. But as I just discovered before, is that someone said my name and it didn't trigger, which makes me believe that Twitch is actually also pausing chat in the background, which is weird. I don't know if it's true. I just leave now the tab in the background and will try this again in, I don't know, an hour or something and see if it still works. So yeah. Okay. Oh my god. So let's do actually an introduction thing. So hi, welcome. If you found this, if you're lurking, if you're watching this VOD and you don't know what the hell is going on, blue cat on my screen, where did I go in the Twitch section on this weird corner? Hi there, my name is Sekamerai and I'm a variety streamer with a focus on indie games. As you can see, the indie games here on the left side. I have socials, I have a Blue Sky account, which you can follow, you can bookmark it and check it at your own leisure. I have a YouTube account under the exact same name, where I upload my playthroughs, VODs, and important streams, and shorts, of course. And yeah, as a side info, which I haven't done last time, I have reached affiliate. So thank you so much to my regulars, to anybody who came in, dropped out, lurked here, to support that in the last few months. And yeah, since Sunday, I have affiliate now, which makes me super happy because my goal was to become affiliate before we reach September. So, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Um, what we are going to do is to look at a little bit of a tech demo in regards to Unreal Engine 5. Now, it doesn't matter what you think about Epic or Unreal Engine. I find it always interesting to see the state of engines that are going on in video games. It's always interesting to see what they have in mind, what they are doing, and this also creates competition among the people with engines and pushes them further and further. And it's just interesting to see what they are doing to improve, well, gameplay for everybody. And therefore, we are going to look at that. And yes, as you might notice, we have soundtrack from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This is a game I will be playing down the line. Not right now, but yes, I will be playing it. Regardless, let's see what we can do here. Uh, where are you? There you are. Okay. Let's turn that off and that for the moment. So this is a video about that, which displays a game that is currently using this latest patch of the Unreal Engine 5 to showcase that. And yeah, a little bit talking about that. So let's listen into it. Oh look, it's friend shaped. Oh no, don't worry, Chad. He's just tired and went to sleep. I overrated. Overrated. All the emotes are now available. Perfect. Yes, this is Witcher 4. He just said it. We are looking at a tech demo. So on one side, we are seeing some trailer in game and gameplay from Witcher 4, which is using the latest Unreal Engine update, and they are going to talk about it and tell you about new things they implemented in the latest update and how it's gonna be used. Orlando, apparently. You know, the best part? The best part is that CD Projekt Red lost so much trust and image with Cyberpunk. It's gonna be difficult for them to sell Witcher 4. It still will sell very well because it's a Witcher game, but I feel like they lost a good amount of people who will be hesitating to buy The Witcher 4 or might not even buy The Witcher 4 because they are still angry about them for what happened with Cyberpunk. And that is very well justified. Which is kind of sad because CD Projekt Red, before that happened, was basically one of the best developers in the industry. Where you really could say, like, yeah, I have zero concerns about the upcoming game or anything, and they will deliver. Cyberpunk won back a lot of support by not giving up on patches and having some hella good DLC though. So it could have been worse. That is true, and I'm not going to disregard that. Like, that is one of the most important things to do when you fuck up like that. They could have gone the way of Mass Effect Andromeda and just abandoned the game after a month. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna disregard that. Like, yes, CD Projekt Red still sat down and admitted they fucked up and they patched and patched and patched and brought out a real good DLC as well. Cyberpunk is now in a very good state. And now you can more or less say, like, if you're into cyberpunk stuff, then this game will most likely be a very good experience for you. Yes, I will give him the thumbs up for that. Shall I name someone else who also did that? Andromeda turned out pretty good too and had some amazing DLCs in the works, but it all got canned, and I will forever be mad at EA for forcing that on BioWare. Oh, don't worry, that is usual EA behavior. I gave up on EA a long time ago. Like, no. EA games are banned my side of video games. Like, no. I'll give you a small other example. Um, Shit, and now I forgot its name. Science fiction game, you fly around through generated universe. What was it? God damn it, what was the name again? No Man's Sky. There we go. So No Man's Sky made a very similar case. They over-promised in the beginning before they released the game of what you can do in the game, and it didn't deliver. And then, so that, but one of the things I understand, I have friends who are still very mad at the dev for that. And I understand that when someone overpromises stuff and then doesn't deliver, that is never a good thing. But I also say, like, the dev of No Man's Sky also fixed it. Like, they sat down and were like, this is not okay, the community is very mad at us, we are going to fix this. And so they did. And for years on years after its release, they continued to patch the game, release new content for it, and now it's really basically what they are promised. Apart from that one joke the dev did, which was basically the biggest spoiler for the game that turned out to be true. And yeah, that is the one thing I feel like was really unnecessary and stupid from them to do that. Only games I buy is BioWare, because BioWare Canadian. BioWare fighting hard as they can to maintain control under EA. I still need to try No Man's Sky. Yeah. And the interesting part is this. No Man's Sky did this and then sparked a lot of other games that did a very similar thing to what No Man's Sky is doing. The one thing that I'm still pretty wary of it is basically that the same developer is now also working on a new project that is basically like No Man's Sky, but it is again very ambitious. So I would stay a little bit wary of that before I would say, like, yeah, you can just trust into that. But in general, that's my stance with most games to begin with. So yeah. Also, I need to go to Lurkis for like 20 minutes to get some food, because I forgot to bring my lunch to work. Oh no. But good food hunting. We will be here. Sadly, this presentation will be done then. Me smart. You are smart, ain't you? Also, keep in mind, he says all of that, but keep in mind it says here technical presentation, not actual gameplay. So what you are going to see here might not be the end product that you will get when the game is getting released. AKA, it might not look as good as this. Also take everything they say with a grain of salt, because um because they say this is running on a PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS, but the thing is this, they can also run this on a PC instead of a PlayStation 5 and just say like it's running on a PlayStation 5. So that's just something that I learned over time when it comes to such tech demos. Always take everything they say and show with a grain of salt. I looked a little bit into this video before I started to stream, so you will also see some performance drops here and there where I say like they are very proud of the optimizations of Unreal Engine 5 and so on, but you still see like the little hitches and things, like small things that are not as smooth as you would wish. Then again, if that is true that it runs on a PlayStation 5, then potentially that is the bottleneck that is causing those. So keep also that in mind. So if it's really running on the PlayStation 5, you can kind of expect that it will run far more smoothly on a PC. I thought you played as a guy in The Witcher. When did they change it? The thing is this, Geralt, which is the guy, um, is in Witcher 1, 2, and 3. And those three games basically uh, play the entire book series. Like the book series is different from the games, but the story that is being told with Geralt is basically in Witcher 1, 2, 3. The character you see here is called Ciri, and she was a part of the story in Witcher 3. And they decided to make more games, but they have like more games, but now not really a book story to relate on. So there's also a reason, there's also a reason why Geralt is not the main character in this game. There's a chance that Geralt might appear in Witcher 4 somewhere as a side character, but this game is now concentrating on Ciri, who also became a Witcher. So that is a main character change they are doing. And it's okay, it's fine, it also makes sense. I understand that people really like Geralt. I also like Geralt a lot as a character. And yeah, but I don't mind that Ciri is gonna be the main protagonist in Witcher 4. So yeah, just to make this clear, it's like it makes sense that Ciri is the main protagonist, and there's a good reason why. Are people really going to pay attention about a horse's muscle? No, not really. You have also to consider this. Like, this might not even be in the final game. This, like this detailed horse. This is a tech demo. This is trying to showcase what the engine is capable of, what you can potentially do. So I wouldn't be surprised that the horse will turn down the detailed possibilities they can do with it to like just a fraction of it, that it still looks like a horse, looks better than older horses from video games, but not as detailed as we just saw. And speaking of foliage, you know, I like what they are doing because I always like when we can increase the natural feeling and look of nature in games without killing our hardware to render it, which is great. Now, as a streamer, I would also say, like, how about we get the new codec to stream on Twitch, because foliage will always be the one thing that destroys your quality in streams, as long as we are still going with the same codec that we are streaming today. So I really hope that Twitch is going to implement the HEVC codec very soon for all of us, because that means we can stream at the same bitrate but increase the quality by 30 to 50%, which makes a huge difference. But that has nothing to do with the tech demo, so let's continue. Which is great, because, you know, the old technique of level of detail is basically very similar to what they showed here. Let's see. So if you want to understand what level of detail means, it basically is, in the old way of level of detail, you have a texture. You have a texture of a low resolution, medium resolution, and high resolution. And depending how near your camera is to the object, it renders a different version of those three. So if you're really close up, it presents to you the high resolution. But if you move away, it switches to the medium, and if you're far away, it switches to the low version, because, you know, at the same time, you want still people to see something in the distance. The best example is here. If you follow my mouse here, see this? This is basically like how in old techniques trees would look like in a very far distance, because they would be so small that you wouldn't even recognize and notice that they are so low polygon, so low resolution. So they're basically doing a very similar thing, but with a different technique. And it looks fantastic, which is great. And something that is not discussed here, but something that I personally always hate, like, I hate it because it's like we always improve everything else looking like good, but what about water? Look at the river here. Can you tell what bothers me with the water? See, the thing is this. To display water, we are using tricks in engines to make it look realistic, but at the same time, it suffers something that is very obvious. For example, look at this, the water here. Like, this is not how water flows in a natural way, because this is just a plane, basically, that goes and stretches over this part. It uses a shader to make it look realistic, because the shader creates these highlights and shadows on the water. The best example for the trickery that water shaders can do is basically play Dark Souls 2. When you go to your bonfire in what is it called again? Basically, where you upgrade your character. When you go there, it is near the sea, and you see a huge sea in the distance. It's not Firelink Shrine. That's Dark Souls 1. We are talking about Dark Souls 2. Um, but if you go there, you have this view of the ocean, right? But the ocean looks like it has like these huge waves coming in from the ocean towards the shore, and they are very convincing at that. But the interesting part is there is no physical movement there. This is a flat surface that uses only a shader to mimic actual water movement, and it is very good at that. It's very convincing at that. You can spot it. You can spot it when you look at when water is colliding with rocks, because you see that the water is not like moving up and down, it just stays on the same plane. And that just shows how strong and how powerful a water shader can be in convincing you that this is flowing water, except it's not. And don't get me wrong, most games do exactly what you are seeing here. The thing is this. Look how compact the water is. Here they used something. What? Oh, Jeff Rate. Okay, yeah, thank you. It didn't play a track for this. That is weird. Oh wait, the warning has none. By the way, that was me. Don't worry. Oh yeah, I didn't give the warning a sound. That's why. Okay, my bad. See here at the edge. Oh, you might not see it. See here. See here, at the edge there. There they did the correct thing. So when water moves and falls down, right, it creates this gist. How should I call it? Gist? Like foam. Like it creates foam, it creates motion. It creates motion, but here we have these connected You know, it looks like it's just a surface connected. Thank you, Bob. And that bothers me personally because I feel like, why are we improving all this foliage and wind and realism here, but we still do this shit? Like, where's the improvement in water? Does it matter in a game like Witcher? Will it improve the gameplay or your experience? No, not really. It's just me bitching on a high level about game engines. Because I feel like, why are we not like, when we can render all these things here in such detail, why can't we just apply it as well to water? I don't know. It's like water is not glued to the surface, it is like running down to some degree. Sometimes it is, depending how the angle is. But in most cases, it creates things like this here when it goes over an edge and further down. And here it doesn't do that. Water is not in a river a constant flowing state that goes at the same volume. And yes, I will now shut the fuck up because that is my personal rant about this section that has nothing to do with the gameplay or the tech demo at all. It's like, thank you coming to my TED talk. And yes, we are going into a break in 1 minute 37 seconds, but until that, let's continue. Did you notice it slightly started there when they did the fly through the forest? So it still is performance hungry, but the thing is, at least it's not popping in objects like usually the Unreal Engine is doing. And yes, we are going into an ad break for 3 minutes. I will be waiting here until everybody is back. Let's see if my system works. Ad is starting soon, you don't say. Okay. I don't know if people are in an ad right now or not. It still says ad starting soon. Uh, Okay, okay. Still waiting, Twitch. Come on. It still says ad starting. Ah. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, good to know. So, the warning works. Good. The warning works. Very good. Yeah, I might need to turn off Cerebot. Yeah, I need to turn off Cerebot. I will do that while people are in an ad. Have some music. Add timers. Yeah, let's turn that off. Okay. Okay, good. This is off. I'll do this. The rest should be fine. Yep. There we go. Okay. Do, 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 do. And we are back in a few seconds. There we go. Okay, welcome back. So, let us continue the tech demo. Again, it had slightly loading issues. And there's slightly loading error. It's always interesting to see. It's like it you can see like the loading issues it has sometimes, especially when it's like going into a new area and she's turning, you see like this. It's subtle. It's not that annoying. Like it could be far worse. But best example to that would be Elden Ring in the beginning when it was released had like serious lag issues because it loaded chunks of new information in the background. It was not good. In comparison to that, this is absolutely harmless. But you still notice that. You can still notice it. But like I said, in the old Unreal Engine games, you had the usual problem that when you loaded a map, like everything loaded in low resolution and then it turned all the low resolution into actual resolution. It's like the usual Unreal Engine pop in. And here it isn't, but you still notice like loading issues. See, there it happened again. What they are showing here, like the everyday life going on in the village, I wouldn't be surprised if they turned that quite a lot down. Like, still, people will have an everyday going on schedule and doing things, but I feel like it will not go as hard into detail as like this interaction is happening here between them. But then again, that wouldn't be too surprising because that would be so much effort. But we shall see. Welcome back, Angie. And there's the loading issue again. I wonder if Unreal Engine also is going to put the option to checkmark motion blur into a more obvious spot so you can easily deactivate it. But of course, they are not going to do that. Ah, the loading issues. Oh, please, no. Don't, no. Because it gets motion blur. Oh, God. No, thank you. But yeah, I mean, it's always interesting to see what's going on. I would say the tools that Unreal Engine 5 like brought in is very interesting because you have now the ability literally to populate a map with terrain and objects and plans and very easily, like in comparison to earlier engines where you literally had to make the environment by hand, like hand planting trees and shrubberies, which made the world look very unnatural, you know? Where you walk through it and you went like, okay, a few trees, a few shrubberies, and now it looks very convincing, and the effort to make it is also very little because the tools you are given make it basically possible to literally paint everything into your map, and it randomizes everything for you, so it looks also very natural, which is great. Makes it a lot easier to work with. Can't not think of Monty Python when I hear the word shrubbery. Yes, a delicious shrubbery for the knights who say nee. I don't know. I never called it bushes. I always call it shrubbery, which is far more interesting and funny to say. And yes, Monty Python is awesome. I blame, I blame in a good way Monty Python for my dark humor that I have. I'm a big fan of Monty Python. Um, but yeah, I mean, this is also not bad, especially since they changed like their engine model that basically is now free for everybody until you reach a certain income with a game that you have made in the engine. But that also gives you the choice to use just like Unreal Engine 5 to create some 3D stuff that you can use for something completely different that doesn't even have to be a game. Like, you want to make a background? You can. You want to use it as a reference for something you're drawing? You can. Of course, it also means that you need a little bit of basic knowledge how to use the Unreal Engine, but that isn't like a huge deal. Make a Unreal Engine 5 stream environment. You could, yes. And I'm not dissing Blender here, because Blender is still a very, very good 3D program, especially these days, for everybody to make things in a 3D environment. But Blender is not going to compete with an Unreal Engine when it comes to making certain things. Like, Blender will still be far more labor intensive to come up with specific things that Unreal Engine basically makes you take this this cursor and then paint your forest on the map. It's like, that is not really something that Blender is going to do, or if it has like a plugin for that, it's most likely not gonna be as good. But of course, that doesn't mean that you have to use Unreal Engine 5 to make 3D environments. Not at all. I just say it improved so much that it has become a very interesting tool for everybody. And you have also to keep in mind, Unreal Engine is now more than just a game engine. Unreal Engine is used in actual high quality series and movies, because you can literally build your entire environment in Unreal Engine and move it and change it on the fly while you are recording your stuff. If you have never seen it, I'll give you an example. The Mandalorian, for example, is, I think, one of the first interactive medias that used Unreal Engine for the environment. And what they are doing is they have a specific studio for that. And this studio is basically a giant room. You have a giant, what is it called? You have a giant screen, aka canvas, on one side, which is the background that you usually have a green screen for. So they use a giant screen instead of a green. It's not a green screen. They're not using a green screen. They use a normal screen that you also use in cinemas. So they have a giant screen in the background that replaces the green screen. They have a giant screen, aka canvas, on the ceiling. And what they are doing is displaying Unreal in-game, in-engine Unreal 5 engine environments that are displayed on those screens. And yes, it is displayed on the back, and it is displayed on the top. And because Unreal Engine allows to make high fidelity graphics, it replaces the crazy renderings that you usually need for backgrounds, because now you can display it in real time. And the best part is you can also have the environment, it looks realistic, and then on top of that, you have also the ability to change lighting at will. Like, you can in real time move the sun, for example, or any other lightning. And the best part of it is because it's not a green screen, it will not cause like the fringing effect, aka that you can see that this person in front of the green screen doesn't really kind of fit logically into the scene. It also makes the whole lightning situation convincing because the light actually is reflected from the big screens, from the engine, onto the characters. You do not have to do post production implementing 3D effects because they are already there. And all in all, it makes a very convincing scene. The only thing they have to do is like in the middle of the room where the actors actually are like play out the scene. That is the only place, the floor where they need to adjust. So if you have like a desert planet, you basically have to put sand on the ground to make it well convincing that this is a desert or any other environment. So you still have on set props that you still have to add. But the screen and the engine itself, in a combination with actors, is now improving the convincing factor of using CGI in your movies and series. Extremely makes it extremely convincing because now you don't have to fake so much in post production to make it convincing, which improved the entire thing a lot. And the thing is this, when you watch something that uses this technique, and this is becoming standard now in movies and series, then you compare it to something older before that, not much older, just a little bit older than that, which uses green or blue screen, you can tell. I do know. I think we peaked at the Matrix Reloaded. CGI has yet to improve since then. Yeah, it's slowing down. Let's put it this way. It's like it had a lot of fast forward going in CGI, and then it reached a kind of a peak point, and now the visual fidelity is not so much of a big step up over time as we are used to, which is, you know, it's just like not gonna be the same thing. It's like at some point you reach a point where it just peaks, like you say, and then from there on it's only like small little steps that makes it a little bit more better, a little bit more convincing, but it's not gonna be night and day differences between, oh, did you see this movie 2 years ago and this movie today? It's like the differences are not so much visible anymore, but they're still there. I think the best example for that is just watch 3D animated movies, right? If you compare an older one to one that was 2 years later, you usually can see a huge difference. The difference between 95 and 2001 is much more significant than the difference between 12 to 24, even if you can see the difference in each. That is true, yes. Absolutely. You know, the thing is, we have become so good at imitating reality that only a few things are left to, well, still make us realize if something is CGI and what is not. Like, one of the biggest challenges when it comes to CGI is faces. It has become very good lately, that I have to say, but humans are extremely well programmed to see if a face is real or not. We are so good at identifying faces that we can see differences between here's a face that has like this slight, almost not visible movement when we are looking into it, and we notice it. And then you have a CGI face that is not doing that, and we will notice that something is off. Faces and soft body physics, yeah. So physics and muscle movement and so on, like those are still like the things that are difficult to make extremely convincing. But even here we made like good steps forward, but you still can tell. And I think there's also a difference between people who have an eye for it and people who do not. So I have an eye for it because I basically expose myself to it constantly because I play video games, I consume movies and series, and I also feel interested in game engines and CGI and so on. So, yes, I know where to look at it to see it. But for people who are not really, well, so to called trained to look for those details, they are more easily convinced that this is real and are like, what, this is a green screen, or what, this is CGI, where I just look at it and go like, yeah, it's pretty obvious. And they don't see those differences. And this example of people not seeing the differences is the majority of people. So they are in the advanced here. They have the advantage here because yes, they are still going to push the convincing fact of CGI to everybody, but only a fraction of people would really notice when CGI is used and when not. I will say, there were instances in things that I saw where even I was fooled into believing it. But the interesting part is, it might have fooled me into believing it, but at the same time, when it's pointed out to me and I look at it again, in most cases, I also notice then, and then it's getting like burned into my brain, and then I also notice it in the future. I mean, my mother couldn't really tell CGI from the real stuff in movies like 20 years ago, and I take her as the mark of the average viewer, so CGI has been winning for a long time. That is true, yes. That's how it is. And it always depends, like, how medias are using CGI. Like, sometimes you look at a movie that you really were impressed with and were like, holy shit, and yeah. And then you look at it and then you watch it again today and you go like, ooh, because you notice how the CGI didn't age well. Making CGI age well is, I would say, not easy. I also couldn't like tell a good example of CGI that aged well that you could like watch again and not ever feel like Only thing that doesn't get past my mother is blood and gore stuff, because she works in a hospital, so she knows the real gore looks like. Yeah, I can understand that. But yeah, it's really funny when, shit, what was the term for it? Uh, ah, you know, it's funny when things were as they were, and then someone comes along and goes like, "Have you heard of subsurface scattering?" And it made a huge difference in realism when it was introduced and started to be used. In the case you don't understand what subsurface scattering is, it's basically when light shines through an object but partially pierces through it. The best example is like hold a big leaf against the sun and you can see like light going through the leaf. Another example is hold up your hand against the sun and you see like where your skin is like thin, light shines partially through. That's subsurface scattering. Subsurface scattering is really cool. Put a laser pointer on your thumb and turn it on. You can kinda see your veins and bones. Yes, it's really cool. Like, 3D stuff is in general pretty cool. The only downside is that 3D stuff always takes ages to render, even today. Depending on what you are doing, of course. I learned how to add it to 3D models in college, but in 2012 the tech was very new and did not work well. Yeah, I dabbled into 3D stuff, like not in a professional way, just amateurish way of just doing things. I never really rendered anything of a very useful, in a very valuable or useful way at all. But it was interesting to learn how 3D programs worked and how you make things and so on. I might dabble again into it at some point. I shall see. We could have rendering weeks leading up to project due dates. Ah, rendering weeks. And Angie, the best part about rendering weeks is when you had a program that didn't save in between, and then a power outage, and everything must start over again from point zero. I made a character with chromatic metallic core once. Needed 10 PCs running full time for a whole week for 30 seconds animation. Ouch! Yeah, but yeah, metal is oof. And then even chromatic metal. Yeah. Mm, lovely. Yeah, I was having too much fun with shaders and fancy effects there at that point. I get it. I can understand that. Like, it's so tempting to go full on out with 3D programs and go like, but this effect, and I want this effect, and it's cool to have this. And then in the end, it's like, oh, I hope you have 6 months of rendering time. It's like, I never pushed it to that point, but yeah, it's very easy to make something that is extremely demanding to render instead of making something that is good looking but very efficient to render. Then again, here we are in 25. Today's 3D programs have now so many new techniques and improvements that things that were so much more demanding like 10 years ago are like basically so much more of a of a cheap walk in the park now to render. It's ridiculous. Damn, now I want to make a 3D model. I might need to do that all night tonight. I have an idea of a character that I could model pretty easy. Sure, I mean, nothing is speaking against that. You should do what you enjoy. That is one of the things that make motivation for it and determination for it far more easy, right? Robot character. I love robots. Oh god, we are getting a robot seal. I see. Is it going to move like Mr. Noki? Will it also dance? For no apparent reason. Oh god, it's a robot seal with lasers shooting out of its mouth from time to time. And doing the flop and the wave. Uh. You say you love robot characters, but robot characters are like, I guess, one of the most complicated characters to animate, depending how much of the internals you are going to expose to the outside. I mean, I'm already a cyborg seal, but this robot is just a cute girl. We cannot afford a high-end... Who cannot afford a high-end body? Idea from a comic I started a while ago. This is Nobody Wants to Die all over again. Oh no. By the way, speaking of Nobody Wants to Die, I looked up a YouTube video that showed all the other endings, and it's basically the same ending we saw, but there are like slight variations in it, and then there is the true ending to the game. But all in all, none of the endings are happy ends. I mean, robots are easy because they are all hard parts, no soft and bendy bits, because those are the hard parts to animate. Like I said, it depends on what kind of robot you're doing. If you're just doing the, inside it is all roboty, but outside is just like simple surfaces and textures of metal and whatever, then yes, it's easy. But the moment you start like to make the inside visible and you make the inside like a lot of moving parts, then it becomes problematic. Nobody Wants to Die really seemed like the kind of game that would not have any happiness for anybody. Yeah, it was meant for that. Well, we can argue that the true ending is slightly positive, but only slightly. Uh, Ow. Okay. Right. I missed the end of that game. Is it like Rogue One, where everybody does die, but they take down the system, causing a better future to others to come? The ending that we got was basically like we confronted the body of our partner. You know, the partner we have, which we found in the slums, who is in a wheelchair. She gave her actual real body to a rich person. And that body was overtaken by the murderer. So we went to the plaza and confronted them. And there you have like several choices to do. Like you can not shoot her, you can shoot her, and some other decisions previously before this even happens. I basically chose, for the most part, not to shoot her, except in the last moment where you still have a chance to stop her. I shot her. Which, of course, didn't make my partner very happy because that was her body. Which means that she just lost her original body. And you basically collapse and you are being put back into the what was it called, the library or whatever, where you put like your essence in. So you go back there, and that is basically the end. The vault. Yeah, so basically your essence goes into the vault, and that is basically the end. We don't know what happens to your partner. It's not told. She just has to live with uh with that body and still will try to free her girlfriend from the vault, but you are in the vault. That's basically the ending. There are slight variations to that ending, but it all ends the same way, that you go to the vault, and the so-called true ending is, well, you decide not to shoot the murderer in her body. You let him escape. But you do not end up in the vault. Instead, you decide to jump off a building and die for real. And in return, you end up back in that scene with the island and your wife, and that is the true so-called good ending. But in the end, you do not know what was better. Was it better to stop the murder and let the people just go on in the decision of revolting, not revolting? did the deaths of those high-end people mean enough to stop going even further down a bad road? It's not told. Is it better to let the murderer get away and do his thing, and hopefully it will change the society to something better, despite the way to get there is wrong, is also not explained. So it leaves you with a lot of questions and gives you in both cases not like a good ending, so to speak. Personally, I don't mind if a game gives me not a happy ending. That is okay. It's just like I left the game with a lot of questions even before I actually saw the ending, you know? I still wish I had an explanation for the upside down city part because I was interested to know why this is, how does that look like from the outside, even if it would just show me in a blueprint, and probably among a lot of other questions about the world that were never answered. A thinker, but an ending that is more about provoking a thought than telling you what to think. Kind of, yes. I don't know. Maybe the dev has intended to make the game like this, and maybe they consider to make a prequel sequel to this game and hopefully answer those unanswered questions from this game. It would be interesting to see, but they have no obligation to do that, of course. But it would be nice to see, regardless. You know, when I would make a comparison to Stray, which is also a dystopian game, at least in Stray, you are not really left much with any unanswered questions. It is pretty much explained why the situation exists. It explains what problems were caused by it. It explains where humanity went. And despite it is also partially a happy ending, it is also partially not a happy ending. And it ends in a way that you can say, like, this is fine. I basically know where this is going from here on. You could easily make a sequel to the game, but would it be necessary? Not really. So I feel like, in comparison to that, I would say Stray leaves you with a far better, fulfilled feeling when you finish the game in comparison to Nobody Wants to Die. The thing is, Nobody Wants to Die could have solved this issue by just answering some lingering questions while you are playing the game, while still retaining the way the game actually ends. If they would have changed that, then it would also feel far more fulfilling to finish the game than it is right now. But yeah, I will take a break. I will fill my cup and take a toilet break. So I will be back in like 3 minutes. But let me close Spotify here for a second. There we go. Okay, I will be right back. Yes, chaos. Oh no. Jeff, no! Jeff wants its nutritious, capitalistic nanobites, right? Here's a funny thing. I have a CO2 meter for my room. Guess which number it is displaying at this moment? Scatter. You have a scatter emote, by the way. But it's probably not for the free section. You can literally, you could literally use this. So I have a CO2 meter for my room, and it currently displays 621. Good job. Hi, Bob. weird turtle man that shares the name with a cute little land shark is going to make me watch trailers for movies I don't want and cars I cannot afford. Ah, yeah. Ah, I get it. I was pondering about the cute little land shark, but I get it. Yes, Marvel. I get it. Great, my audience is running away. What have I done? Nothing to deserve this. Jeff looks like a turtle, and Shark Jeff would bite the fuck out of him. That is true. And we could let Jeff the shark do that. But before we do that, we will force Turtle Jeff to give me all his wealth. Yes, that sounds fair. Are you ready? Jeff is incoming in less than 1:30. You know, the best use of Jeff is basically what Thor is doing. Like a giant face of Jeff appearing when he's raiding the channel. He even improved it because now Jeff is getting different outfits depending on what he's playing, which is funny. But yes, I'm glad that the streamerbot setup works. Really good. I should potentially consider to put a sound to the 5-minute heads up. Then again, I put my name into it, so I shouldn't need that. Okay, chat. 10 seconds. I will be here, taking another 3-minute break, together with everyone who's still here during the raid. And here we go. Until 3 minutes from now on. The ad is starting. You know, it's extremely irritating because I have this wonderful overview here in my dashboard, and then it goes like, ad is starting soon, but that holds on for like 10, 20, if not 30 seconds before it actually starts. Which is weird. It's still in ad starting soon. Okay, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Here we go. Angie, type my name, please. Da, 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 da. Good. It didn't work. Mostly because you mistyped my name. And the bad part is, now I clicked on the tab, which means the tab might have refreshed in the meantime. Damn it. Does it actually work when I do it myself? That didn't work. Angie, can you type it again, but this time correctly? Was the question, did someone type? Welcome back, chat. It's interesting. Hmm. I think I need an additional trigger thing that basically tells me that the ads are over. Welcome back, Mono. Can you type my name correctly for one again, but correctly this time, Angie, please? Thank you. Okay, didn't instantly work. Now I'll wait because apparently Francoface is also like delayed. Let's see. Yeah, it's slightly delayed by 10 seconds, but that's okay. But I heard it. Now that's an interesting character you have there. Well, well, well. Maybe that's a channel I have to look at. Yep, I shall see. Yeah, ooh, yeah, yeah. Might like him, but he is a high activity busy channel, so I don't go often. I shall see. I cannot tell so far. You know, there is a channel that is extremely interesting from the standpoint how they are running their channel, because the chaos they create in their stream is impressive from a technical standpoint. And I will be honest, their stream usually starts in ultra chaos, goes into chaos, and then it slowly goes a bit down to manageable chaos. And that is the point where I'm like, at this point, I would watch them. And then randomly goes into ultra chaos again, and then I'm like, eh. And what I'm talking about is Jaw. If you know who Jaw is, I think I have never seen a more chaotic channel on Twitch ever. But they are really good at it. Let's see. So, if you ever need a sensory overload, you can go there. Let me show you. Joel, like Vine Source guy? No. So that's Joel. So yeah, if you ever need sensitivity overload, please watch Joel. But yeah, don't be surprised. This is a very chaotic stream. I can only tolerate so much when I watch Joel. And I don't watch Joel a lot. Like very sparsely, in all honesty. It's just impressive how they can pull off all of that shit going on in their stream. But hey, some people are built like that, and he has a lot of fun doing it. So all the more power to him. So yeah. Let's see. We could do this. We could do that. What do I feel like? What have they changed here? Okay. Uh, Oh, why not? Da, 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 da. You know, if you happen to know Wiz, then you have a slight taste of what Joel is doing. Because Wiz has like partially taken inspiration in Joel's stream. Luckily, it's not like a constant, but more like in between and mostly in the beginning. But then again, Wiz is an adorable kitty. Who the hell is Wiz? So, you're wondering who's Wiz. It's this person who is not Wiz. Totally normal streamer, trust me, bro. Yes, totally normal streamer. Like I said, a little bit of chaos in that stream, but mostly amusing. Amusing, yeah. He's also an artist, so I can only recommend to check them out as well. He's also constantly bullied by his chat. And the thing is, if you know some other streamers like Whiskey Dingo, Andre, Ellie, then you most likely also know about Wiz. So yeah. We are going to play a little bit more of Haven. Because we haven't played this game in a moment. So let's do that. Stream info. Go. This is a mature rated game. Oh no. Go. Didn't that also have like photosensitivity warning? I wonder. La région. No, we don't need to go with that. No, apparently it doesn't have that. Okay. Let me out. There we go. So, welcome back to Haven.
Ready to reach some new heights?
You want to do it here, or...?
Oh, no. I was referring to the boots. You know, with the anti-grav sticks, now we'll be able to go to new places and everything.
Ah.
But I'm sure you can wait.
This one's mine.
Dodge this one!
Ha!
Bam!
Ha! Make way.
Dodge this one!
Blammo! This one's mine. Make way. Puh!
Phew!
Ha!
But we just tore down the camp. It's still a bit early, isn't it?
We just woke up.
But we just tore down the camp.
I'm nowhere near tired.
But we just tore down the camp.
Okay, it's a little bit loud. Otherwise, it's fine. It's a bit strange since we tested the boots. Strange. Okay, we are full life now. Wait. There's our inventory. Didn't we have like an inventory space where we can look at it? Yeah, we just press this button here. I know, crazy. How can we do this? Okay, we have some food, we have some healing, and those materials. Okay. Yeah. There we go.
Any idea of where we could find other aerial flow threads?
There was one back on Chogeri, wasn't it? Although I have no idea how to get there.
No worries. That's what the radar is for.
Is it? Red lizard. Yeah, there's a map. Yeah. It would be helpful to kind of know where which bridge is going, because this is a very basic map, yet I have no idea where this bridge is going to lead me. I just don't know. Which I find very annoying. But this is okay.
Looks like the birds already had a crack at it.
As long as they're leaving some for us.
Hopefully this is the correct way. I don't know. It was the correct way. Okay, something here that we need to explore. And it has to do with our new boots. Okay, I guess we need to go up there. Question is, oh no. I think it's this, but I'm not entirely sure. No, this is an already existing path. So, I guess the assumption is that it's over there. Potentially?
Been there.
Well, yeah, that's where we came from.
That's what you
Let me
say.
know when you want to lead, all right?
Sure will. This one looks suspicious. Requesting permission to sample.
Granted.
Boba nut. Okay, there's nothing there. Maybe there? The search for the way forward. Good. That is exactly what I wanted to do. Except, no. Okay, it's also not here. It's cute when they hold hands while whooshing about. True.
Couldn't we go just a little bit slower?
You should take the lead. Set your own pace.
What is this comment? In all honesty, like, they usually are like,
Over
walking.
there. Do you see that Zygoptera?
Depends. What's a Zygoptera?
A dragonfly?
Then no.
I think I see where we need to go. Okay. Hand holding, like degenerates. Okay. I think it's there. Yes? No? Maybe? Is this what we are looking for? No. Not really. What am I looking for? I supposed to go to this monolith thing? I wonder. I mean, this is a resting point. I guess that's the idea? Cook, eat, sleep. Sleep.
Any idea of where we could find other aerial flow threads?
There was one back on Chogeri, wasn't it? Although I have no idea how to get there.
No worries. That's what the radar is for.
Is it? Well, I guess. Ah, so that was the thing they wanted me to do here. Okay. This is where we came from, so... We literally go through this? I guess so, yeah. Right, this thing.
Sorry, I kind of missed my U-turn.
We'll do better next time.
Left trigger.
Missed.
Alright, let's try again. We can do this.
Oh no, we missed. I just wanna go back. Is something running after us? Oh, you. Okay. This thing is as fast as we fly. Keep that in mind. No! Stop. 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 The controls are wonderful, by the way.
Did I just feel you pinching my butt in passing?
How could I possibly achieve that?
With magic. To get on this thread is really annoyingly difficult. See? God damn it. He's not holding on to it. How am I supposed to do this when controls? Yeah, why are the controls doing that? Why do I need to press left trigger? Can I just not press left trigger and still do it? It should work without it. It is. Why is it then telling me
Why
to
am
hold
I always
it?
the one lead?
There we are.
I feel like a whole new world just opened up.
Why did it tell me to hold left trigger when I didn't need to? That was weird.
I hope we'll find what we need in this area to repair the nest.
And hopefully we don't have to fight anything. Because it is extremely annoying to fight enemies.
You thought you were so sly.
There's nothing here.
Nice, nice.
Well, there's no doubt about it now. Source was clearly colonized. Look at these. They don't look like research outposts. These are clearly dwellings.
I don't understand. Why would Exonova lie in their file?
That's what bothers you? There are tons of reasons people lie. I think the question you should ask is, how was the Apiary able to colonize an entire planet without anyone noticing? Where did the people go? What does that mean for us?
I would like to think it's good news.
Really?
I don't understand what happened here, but if Source had indeed been colonized, then abandoned, that dramatically increases our chances of finding something to repair the nest with.
That's what you call good news?
No small victory.
Okay, we'll make do.
He's always so pessimistic.
You know, technically the Zygoptera aren't quite the same as dragonflies. More like they're cousins.
Have you been mulling this over the whole time?
I was trying to rein it in, lest I would sound too nerdy. But I guess you can't fight your true self.
Nerd.
Just let me know when you're hungry.
Okay, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. But he's always hungry. Anything here? No? That is where we came in. There's a way forward. It's not there. Does this count because it's active? Why are we not commenting on an actual active?
I really like the smell. It's almost like freshly cut grass. Except it isn't cut. So, just grass, I guess.
Grass. Okay, what I'm overlooking here? Because apparently I am overlooking something. That is still the place where we came in. There must be something on this side, I think. I'll go in here.
You sleepy?
No, no. I'm just unwinding. Okay, I'm sorry to say it. I can't go any further without eating something.
Same here. We need to take a food break.
Do we know?
Turquoise nodulated cap, semi-resupinate, smooth margin, and hymenium is adnate. Anastomizing lamellae are condylar with sharp and regular marginets. Short viscid stripe, flaring slightly underneath the lamellae. Subric fibrous flesh, tight under the hymenophore yet spongy around the tubes. These are definitely Helicobacinium applanatum.
My answer to that is cool.
Cool.
You got that right. Not only is Helicobacinium applanatum edible, but it also has healing and immunostimulating qualities. An all-in-one first aid kit.
That's perfect. Let's binge on helicaps and immunostimulate our guts.
Helicobacinium applanatum?
Yeah, like I said, helicaps.
Helicaps. Biological nerd. Okay. Well, you come with me. Fuck, hell. Basically, yes. I'm still searching for the way forward, which I'm still not sure where it is. I just seem not to find that spot. Maybe it's that there.
I must look so goofy right now.
So what? No one can see us.
Is it this? There we go. Sheesh. That was overcomplicated. And me not seeing it. Okay, so it's a rust section. Okay, we have already found one of the ways.
Again?
Oh god.
Shielding!
Perfect! Got it! Ugh. Are you okay? I'll handle it! Bullseye!
You got this?
Cover me! In your face!
No. got this.
You know what to do. Target lock. Oh, come on.
Watch out.
Oh, that looks... Blooped.
Next time you're blocking. Are you
Now shoot. Dodge this one. Oh, did I miss?
Don't think so.
Blooped.
Make way. Oh no! You.
Ready to block.
Sweet. Blammo. This one's tough.
Maybe try something else. Target. Oh, did I miss?
Oh, chill. Woo!
Are you okay? Pew. Oh, come on.
Ha! Let's get it over with.
And done.
Booyah! See you around.
One left. Eat it.
Eat that.
You? Yep. Saw that.
It's ripe for the picking.
Harvest time.
The end.
See, here's the thing that really annoys me with the battle system. It's okay that you control both people at the same time. That's okay. What irritates me is that up and down is exactly the same on both sides, but they switch left and right on each side, which is extremely irritating. You know, when I wanna blast, then I need to press right on the left side, but left on the right side? Something like that. It's like, I just want every button at the same position on both sides. It confuses me otherwise.
Easy, easy.
Oh look, it's a lovely bug, with many eyes looking at you.
This one has a hilarious shape.
For real.
For real. No, go back.
This is a pretty one. Make sure they don't get squished. I hope that's gonna be enough.
Lucky for us, 50% of healing is in your mind. We're not gonna get very far with this.
Here's hoping there's a placebo effect.
Okay, I wanna say that this is very badly designed. Why do I have the ability to heal, but the game is basically not telling me what the health stand, like what the HP of my characters currently is? Instead, it wants me to look into the start menu to know. What was holding them back to display two numbers here? Nothing.
Apple dues again.
It's not very appealing.
It's kind of a regressive dish, isn't it?
Why'd you say that?
Well, there's a lot of fat and carbs. You're usually more fine dining.
That's true. There's more if you want.
Definitely. You know what we should have packed?
Yeah, it feels like a UI design laziness there. It is. Like, I understand they want this to be simplistic, which is okay, but even with simplistic design, you can still display necessary things. And in that regard, it is necessary to know what the HP of the characters are. Most people would say here marshmallows, but I dislike marshmallows.
A card game?
My guitar.
You have a guitar?
Well, yeah.
Where is it?
At my house, on top. Well, I guess these days I can no longer really call it my house. Or even say it's my guitar.
I didn't know that you played.
To be honest, I wouldn't really say that I play. My mother's had made me take courses when I was little. I took them for 2 years and then I got tired. I never touched it again. I even called it an old-timey instrument. But I don't know, now with the campfire and everything, I wish I could pull it out.
Oh, I would have played along on the harmonica.
Because you play the harmonica?
No. But since we're imagining things, let's just run with it.
Yeah, you're right. I can already picture it.
We could have founded a band.
The #1 band on Source.
What is this? A Yuki. The two of them wanna be gay cowboys around the campfire. More or less, yes. Marshmallows taste like chalk before they cook, and are too sticky after cooking. Yes. The other thing is, it's basically just sugar. U and K trio. But that doesn't make any sense. There's no trio.
A Yuki. It's an anagram of U and K.
Yeah, I got that. I was thinking more along the lines of...
Oink and his orchestra. Yes, Oink and his orchestra. And gelatin. Don't forget gelatin. Bones. Yes, bones. Delicious bones.
The Flow Phantasm.
Very poetic.
Isn't it?
Why not?
Bite the rust.
The Weavers.
Ooh, not bad. Dual Flow.
Resilient blues.
Shattered.
10,000 pieces. Where the heart is. That is not a band name. Where the heart is. What the fuck? They should call themselves the Oral Cigarettes. Oh wait, that band already exists.
10,000 pieces.
Aimer. Well, Aimer in a sense already exists. How about Garbage? I never heard of Garbage.
Fugue.
Space Caress.
Oh, yeah, I definitely like that.
We are so Space Caress now. We'll bring the house down.
Pardon? The what? Depends which you mean.
We still haven't checked out the fragment flagged by the tracker.
It is kind of far, though.
Garbage is actually my favorite band. Garbage. And if you meant the other one I said, the Oral Cigarettes, is a Japanese band. Yes, that is no joke as well. No joke, bought their new release today. Okay. Look, I don't judge bands by their names.
It's actually nice to walk.
Ha!
Before you interrupted me, I was about to say in small doses.
Look, I don't judge bands by their names because I listen to so many Japanese bands that have like the weirdest band names on the planet. So it's okay. Oh no. Okay, here's my other exit. High energy rock from Japan, different from J-rock. Okay. That's garbage. I assume.
This is where it came from.
Certainly is.
Leave us alone.
I agree, leave us alone. Why is it so fast? Do we need to defeat this?
Whew. We lost him. I wouldn't have gone this way.
Besides the snide comments, do you want to lead? This is where we came from.
Okay.
On your mark, eat it!
Excuse me?
Started it. Your turn. Yep.
You? Yep, saw that. Are you okay?
Chill. Booyah!
Oh, right.
I protect, you attack.
You!
I'll handle it.
Right for the picking.
Harvest time.
Are you all right?
I'm not really
One down. Oh, blute! This one's bam! You
Yep, saw that.
is right for the picking.
Harvest time.
One to go.
Dodge this one.
You?
Yep,
Right for the picking.
harvest time. We're that good. At least we didn't spare any effort.
See, here's something that
Isn't this the bridge that we took to get here?
It is.
Here's something that I actually like in this game. When we fight and our life goes down, it is really good that you see it reflected in the light of their boots. Because their boots became orange/yellow when my life went down low enough. That is good. That's a good
We know
visual
it's that way.
indicator. Hi, Bob. One second. you go. I like that because, like, Dead Space has a very similar thing going on, where the HP is reflected at the spinal cord light on
Can
the
we go
back.
back the other way?
As you wish.
On the back of Isaac, which is great! Like, when you can implement interfaces on characters, that is a very good kind of design. But yeah, they still could use some healing. I really enjoy the UI elements like
Been
that.
there.
Well, yeah, that's where we came from.
Like that being worked into the characters is just fun. It is. It's also a good design. Comfy spot, yummy stuff, like, happiness, all clear. Good. It's kind of annoying that you have to defeat all the corrupted enemies on the map to clear off the rust. But okay, why not? Right.
Going kinda slow back there.
Whatever.
I hope that's gonna be enough.
That was definitely enough. I like how proud he is that he put some salt into water into the pot. It's like, wow, I can cook. Oh, spoilers. That's not how you cook.
You never really said. How was it working for my mom?
What do you mean?
I don't know. What was she like as a boss?
She wasn't my direct boss.
Quit playing with words.
To be honest,
Salt and water, you are now a chef. Of course. Also, the ads are about to start. So I'm going to wait. It is really irritating that on Twitch I just see like ads starting soon and then I have to wait like 30 seconds until the ads actually start. It's so weird. You know, it's like that, right? You take a pot, you put in the spaghetti, you put the heat on maximum, you take your spear, and you roll around in the pot, and that is how you make perfect spaghetti. Hold up, I got a gift sub last night while I was asleep, and they have this. Garrus, my beloved. Nice. Wait a second, how do you... Huh? Isn't that like a paid feature to gigantify emotes? Also a second screen cap emote tune. Yeah, 100 bits. Okay. You're crazy, Angie. I have an ungodly amount of bits stashed, so do not think I paid Jeff just for the one emote. Good, because he takes a far too large cut on lower payments for bits. I think I have never shown that on stream. Maybe I did? Like, I have a comparison chart between what Jeff is taking as his cut when you buy bits versus what PayPal takes as a cut on various amounts of money. Yeah, I was drunk and bought a hell of a lot of bits once in a very poor choice at Christmas. Oh no. I mean, oh no. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that was probably a poor choice. But I guess I will not complain. Yeah, no, you know, like, the funny thing is, Jeff takes a lot of cuts out of the bit paying from the person that purchased it. But on the other hand, for a streamer, bits is a guaranteed income. You know? If someone spends bits on your channel, they cannot refund it. Which makes it for the streamer far more reliable income than when someone is paying you on PayPal, where they can just pay you and then troll you back and go like, oh, refund. I mean, I've been riding on that stash for years and I know more about the whole system now, so once I'm dry, I will probably not buying more for a long time, which is understandable. Oh, also, welcome back, chat. I need to make a command in StreamerBot that tells me that the ads are over. Problem is, I have Seribot, but I like when Seribot is telling me that the ads are over, but I don't want Seribot to say when the ads are starting. But those two are connected to the same thing, which is a bit, well, bad. It's very true, bits are a bit of a scam, but do their job well on the receiver's end. Yeah. Okay, welcome back, chat. I never had a complaint.
I never had a complaint. She was always legit to me. She's the one who scouted me and got me the position. She always supported my work. Sometimes even against the opinion of my hierarchical superior.
Really?
And also, I kinda got to meet you thanks to her.
That's true.
Let's not forget to send her a thank you note.
She'd have a stroke. We still haven't checked out the fragment flagged by the Dracker.
It is kind of far, though.
Just put a wait timer in the ad starting action and set it for 3.5 minutes. And then ads overshoot message to keep it all neat and tidy. I could, but I feel like making just a simple another trigger of going like ads are over, post this message is gonna be okay. We need a way forward. No comment on this? Okay.
This is where it came from.
Okay.
Certainly is.
That means one? Oh, okay. Let's just go here. It's probably the wrong way.
We made it.
No, it's actually the correct way. Nice.
Still no clue as to why the tracker had this location in his memory.
That's a lot of rust.
Ha! Did you feel that tremor?
Yes? And I don't like this at all.
Agreed. But I don't like this at all as well. Ow.
Wow. I was wondering if we'd ever find one.
What is it?
A drone charging station. For those that aren't built to harvest their own flow. Just like our old Drakkar buddy. That would explain why its location was still in its memory.
You mean to tell me that this is some sort of flow pump?
No. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
That's awesome. Do you think it still works?
Let's see.
Let me guess, that was bad.
What's the matter?
It says system malfunction error log sent.
Sent as in...
I don't know, Kay. Sent. Did we tattle on ourselves just now? If the apiary is receiving a message coming from source, they're gonna know it's us.
Hold on. Can this thing really beam a signal all the way to the apiary? We're millions of lumsec away from the closest planet.
Yeah, that's true. I'm probably overreacting.
Until we figure it out, we probably shouldn't stay near this thing.
But sauce. Womp womp. Okay, here's a path.
I got a big one. Are you sure you know where you're going?
No,
You can trust me.
I honestly don't know where I'm going.
I thought it smelled good around here.
No! The boots sometimes are too fast. Sometimes.
Should we take a closer look?
Should we not fight enemies? I agree. to get over there. I basically was there and then I turned around. That was my mistake. Hmm. Yeah.
Come on! It can't be.
I'm not interested. Please go away.
We're too quick for them. Still following?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I just don't want you to get lost.
In
Hi,
your
Silver.
dreams.
How's it going? I kind of catched your stream, but it was literally when you were going offline like 5 minutes before that.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
You mean really cool?
Doing okay. Cute emote, yeah. Affiliate, you know, since Sunday. I'm not sure if you were here on Monday. But yes, I made it to affiliate on Sunday. And all my emotes now are approved. It only took them 2.5 days to do so. Only.
We almost missed this one.
Okay, this one is cleared, but I see it over there. Ew. Where is it? Here it is. What I'm still missing?
Watch your 6.
My 6. If you're wondering why the camera is going so crazy, that's because I said it like that.
You can't catch us that easily.
I think I should tune it down a little bit. You told me your emotes are all ferrets. Yes, because I bought an emote pack which was allowed to be used on stream. Let's see. I thought I turned that off, but it's okay. Ah, here's the field of view. White drifting. A little bit above that. Unlimited noodle. I think.
Let me know when you want to lead, alright?
Sure will.
Think we basically have all rust. But maybe we need to defeat that specific enemy. Sadly.
These guys are creeps.
Cover me!
shielding.
Perfect.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh, that looks.
My shield is out. Watch out. That'll teach him. I won't be able to take it much longer. Take that!
You know what to do.
Yep.
I protect. You. I'll handle it.
One down.
One left.
Oh, Bloot!
Ready when you target lock.
Yeehaw! You're too slow.
On your mark, dodge this one. Eat it.
Ready?
Now.
Bloot, bloot, bloot!
Your turn.
On it. You?
Yep. Saw that.
Noodle for
The
days.
end.
That's
Yes.
one more.
There we go. Okay.
Now what is this?
No idea. But its engine hood would be a great fit on the nest.
Is that even possible?
Yes? Engine hoods are one of the very few standard pieces in the entire space industry.
Someone got all the manufacturers to agree?
No. One manufacturer gobbled all the others.
Same result.
It's Apple.
All right then, let's go.
Huh? Go where?
Well, to the nest. Aren't we taking the hood?
Yeah. Yes. Let's go.
Yes.
Let me know if I can
Delta
help.
Room. Yes, Delta Room. Today or in tomorrow?
I am happy to say that is over and done with.
Tomorrow my time. Okay.
You know, that is one nice vehicle.
Of course. I'm the one who built it.
Do you still consider this the same nest as the one you fixed up as a teenager?
What do you mean?
Well, we just changed the engine hood.
I just changed the engine hood.
Yes, okay, you did. But this isn't the first thing you've changed on the nest. And I hope it isn't the last one either. So, my question is, at what point does the nest, the one at the beginning, stop being the nest? Was it the first time you changed a part?
Why are we asking this specific question? It's like, oh, is this ship still the same ship when you replace all its parts with new ones? And now the nest of Theseus, right? Here's another question to make your life interesting. Are you still you? Because every year you basically replace every cell in your body.
Or will it be when you replace the last original part? Assuming you haven't done so yet. Does it happen sometime in between? Afterward? And even then, before you fixed it up the first time, all the spare parts that would eventually make up the nest, were they already the nest?
The real question of the Ship of Theseus question, does it even fucking matter? No, but it is a philosophical question that is interesting to think about. You know why the question is actually interesting to know if this matters or not? Because it is also a moral and ethical question, and when you think about it, it makes sense that we ask ourselves something like that, even if it's just about a ship, because at some point we come to the point of like, what happens if you can clone yourself? Are you still you, even if you have a clone? Is your clone you? Does your clone think they are you? This question is being asked over and over again in various media and places. And it makes sense to ask it, right? The original takes old parts, replaced one at a time, and puts them back together into a new boat. Theseus, what if I fix my boat? 2 boats?
That's a Byronic question. The nest isn't a bunch of parts glommed together. The nest is more like a concept. It's the sum total of all the memories we have. The affection shown toward the nest will be the nest as long as we're here to call it the nest. And when we're no longer here, she can be anything she likes. Don't you think?
Yeah. That's kind of a cunning answer.
Of course. I'm the one who gave it.
What are the glasses actually indicating of going like ready? Ready what? What was that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he is a clone? That's the Mars movie, I think. Yeah, I forgot the title. You're saying clone triggered a memory of that film, but the memory did not return a name. Yeah, same. Like, I forgot the name of it, but it's the one where he goes to Mars. I think that's the one you mean. Damn it. Well, congratulations. Now I'm going to look it up, and you already have looked it up. Total Recall. I think that's the one. Right? That might be the one. I mean the one where at the end the bad guy creates a clone of himself so he doesn't die, but this clone is just the second person and shoots the old him. Total Recall, yeah. There has been a remake of Total Recall, but I think I never watched that one. You know, the most funny part about Total Recall is the 2 things that stay, at least in my mind, when I think about the movie is ice melting on Mars, and the other one is 3 tits. Those are the 2 the 2 most important points of that movie.
That's funny. At first I found the shrooms disgusting, but now I actually think he carries them well.
Yeah, the 3 titties is what most people remember. Sekamerai laugh. Yay! Yay! Okay, what can we cook? Interestingly enough, I can not double cook this ingredient. That is strange. But let's try it. Veggie kebabs. I remember the scene where he wanders off into the sunset knowing he only has like 5 years to live cause he's a clone, but he doesn't want to fuck up the lives of his OG copy's family. Yeah. Cook more. Let's make all the combinations. Let's try those first.
See? You can cook too.
Stop it. I just skewered a bunch of vegetables.
Even still, it tastes great.
Through none of my doing. But it does taste great.
Did you find it?
No. You'll have to hold on a little longer.
I still think that I could have reached that shelf by climbing on a chair.
Sure, but you don't know where to look.
Neither do you, apparently.
I was thinking of something mean to reply, but I'll wait until I'm off your shoulders.
Good thinking. Are you sure it's here?
Well, it's the most inaccessible part of the nest, so yes, chances are that's where I put it.
Okay, but considering that even while standing on a chair you can't reach the shelf, whose head was between your thighs when you decided to put it away?
That's neither here nor there. And anyway, all your questions will be answered as soon as I got it! You can put me down.
So, give it to me.
Oh no. I will let you see my diary, because I'm nice. But first, I have to check that there's nothing embarrassing in it.
It's a diary. It's designed to be embarrassing.
Nothing too embarrassing.
I mean, raw veggies are tasty. I could go for stabbing some with wooden sticks and chewing on them like a dog right now. Grilled veggies. Mmm, delicious. So, how's your health? Full, which is good. Let's see. We have a cake, some capsules. We made it here.
Improve what, exactly?
No. Didn't we have... Yeah, we had some synthesizing machine. Here. There we go. Grill, also called barbecue, yes?
You know, this planet in bits is pretty weird.
Are you just realizing this now?
No, but I mean, having self-standing bits gravitating around a larger core would make sense. It could be a sign of a young planet still in formation. But why would the apiary try to colonize such a jumble? From a logistical standpoint, it makes no sense.
That's true. They must have had a very good reason.
Unless
What?
Source wasn't in this condition when they arrived.
What? What do you mean? Did the apiary cause this to happen?
I didn't say that, but it's a possibility. If we keep on exploring, we should know more.
Oh, not a barbecue, aka grill. I've but a simple frying pan and a stove provided by my landlord. Yes, I just say, like, if you can grill veggies, it tastes even better.
Okay. Do you mind if we switch sides?
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like a change.
Okay. Ugh, this is all sticky.
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
I guess I can't really complain.
Obviously not. That'll teach you to pay attention next time.
Oh no, not sticky. And who's doing the laundry? Right?
Should we go out and explore?
I would love that.
Oh, I would love to plant more.
For here or to go?
To go.
Too bad.
Game is not allowing me to plant more at the moment. Kind of sad. Yeah. How to find the fastest place?
Ooh, you like the scratching from Papa You, don't you?
He prefers Papa K's.
Good thing no one is seeing us right now. Chickens!
Not the chickens. Chickens and cows and everything between. Where are we? That is the wrong direction.
So, what's the plan exactly? Walking right back to this dead end?
What?
This is the path we took when we were separated from the nest.
I know. I just want to.
Huh.
The confusion is real. I think it's that one? Probably. Probably this one? Maybe? I don't know. Wish I had the functional map. It would help a lot. Now I'm taking the long road. Yeah. Okay, so it's not that one, it's not this one. Is it that one or is it this one? This one should go backwards actually. Let's see if I can put this into my brain. Okay, that is actually the correct direction. And my best assumption is that over there, to my right, is the way forward. Oh. Hopefully. Let's charge some flow before we continue. Hopefully this is correct.
Hey, I know this place.
So do I. Oh, this should actually be the way forward, but I could be wrong. Correct, and now we need a way forward on the right side.
Now I'm hungry.
I know, right?
Oh yeah. I remember where the way
Couldn't
forward
we go
is.
just a little bit slower?
You should take the lead. Set your own pace.
It's basically down there.
Yum.
Yum indeed, because mushrooms are yum. Okay, let's see where this is leading. Rust. Okay. And 3 more ways forward. Oh look, it's you. But I never catch up to you.
Another tremor. It's as if Source were still breaking into fragments.
If only it would stop fragmenting beneath our feet. Another one.
Another one. Let's see. So, that's normal, that's normal. There's a resource. Normal, normal, normal. That potentially could be an enemy. Those are normal. That enemy we might have to fight. Okay, it's an enemy. Thought it was not an enemy.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
There's still more.
True.
Sharp turn. Catala spirata. A bulbous plant from the Suppilaceous family.
Of course. A Catala spirata scale, of course.
This flower has an incredible feature. It can flap its petals to send olfactory signals upwards and attract pollinators in the sky.
I wasn't asking.
I agree on that.
But you can tell me what that is.
That's a big one. A little large for a pollinator. But she doesn't look very aggressive.
Why is she flying in place like this?
She may be attracted by our smell. Or by something that's in our pocket. Do you want an apple dew? Oh, okay. Nope, no apple dew.
Some rust?
What are you doing? Why would she want some rust? This? Ah, she likes this.
What was that?
Leftover roasted apple dews.
She didn't want apple dews, but roasted apple dews are good?
Such is the power of cooking.
Huh. Anyway, she doesn't seem to have any issue traveling from one islet to another.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, this is my fast travel option.
Yes, and that's a very bad idea.
We must not be thinking about the same thing. Because I'm thinking about a rather excellent idea.
I'm pretty sure that you're thinking what I'm thinking that you're thinking.
Oh yeah? Go on then. What am I thinking?
You're thinking about climbing on top of her so that we could ride it to other islets.
Oh. Yes. Can you explain to me why this is a bad idea?
Ever heard of the law of attraction, gravitational pull, broken bones?
Come on, you. I thought you loved flying.
Yes, with seats and safety belts. Oh yeah, and cockpits too. Plus, how do you expect to climb on top of her? She'll never cooperate.
We just fed her. We're buddies now.
Kay, you're out of your mind.
If I manage to get on top of her, you'll follow?
And if you don't manage?
I will rub your feet every day for a week.
2 weeks.
10 days.
Sold. Do your worst.
Ready to get on board?
Not right now.
A bet is a bet.
I mean, yeah, we'll go, but before we fly off to wherever, don't you think we have some unfinished business here?
Okay, fine.
You got this?
Cover me!
Make way! You!
Great bullseye!
Are you alright? Let's get it over with.
And done.
Here, I got this. It's ripe for the picking.
Harvest time.
One to go. It's useless.
Let's try something else. Target it.
On your mark.
Now! There it is, at last.
All set.
Go, go, go!
Let's get it over with.
And done.
You?
Yep, saw that.
Done and done.
It's a green bird. Green bird unlocked. It's a whistle.
Oh no. Poor guy.
What is it doing?
Maybe we should stop pestering him.
Come on, it's just a bit of fun.
Agreed.
Come on. Let's keep going. We have a stowaway.
Leave me alone. I don't want to feed you.
All good. We're out of reach.
Shielding.
Perfect!
Watch out.
That looks bad.
Booyah!
Cover me!
Aha!
This one's ready. Are you okay?
Next time you're...
Oh! No, 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 no! Bye-bye.
One to go. You block, I'll hit.
And they are both blocking for unlimited times.
Oh, that looks bad.
I agree.
Oh, awesome! Watch out! Ready when you are!
Ready. Booyah!
I'll handle it!
I can't take much more of this. On your mark.
Go, go, go!
It's right for the picking.
Harvest time.
You?
Yep, saw that. That was easy.
Yes, so easy that we are basically dead. That's how easy it is. I find it really annoying that you're literally not allowed to heal. You know, they heal like this. Sure, I get that. And they heal quite a lot actually, doing that.
You've been spotted.
But I wish I could use like healing items without being, well, forced to be at the resting place.
We're all good.
Are we? I mean, it's really nice to have like a free heal that heals like a ton, which is really good. I wonder if they are... Maybe they are suspended in that position, therefore cannot do the healing. There's a potential for that. Okay. Let's see. That we can mostly ignore. These two are left.
A little more rust.
Don't mind if I do.
There's a lot of more rust here.
All this rust is starting to feel heavy.
Did this thing really lay its butt right in the middle of a flow bridge?
Come on! Psst. Kid, move your butt elsewhere. All right, move along. Can't you see you're in the way?
It doesn't care.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna bloot him up.
Move over. I'll take care of it. We're gonna lift it gently and... This thing is so heavy. I'm not joking. This species must have developed a hypermass or something.
Oh, for sure. How else could it defeat your hyper guns?
Oh, please ease off the snide comments and help me out. 1, 2, 3. Are you pushing?
Of course I'm pushing! Ugh.
Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. Looks like this guy likes flow so much that he can't take his butt off the spring.
So selfish.
Don't be mean.
Hold on. Let me try.
Okay. Ah. Okay. Let's see. This one. Okay, doesn't count. Ah, I assume we need to defeat the rust creature. Not a fan. Yeah. Where's still a rust creature? Oh, there is
Failing
one.
us.
Three, two, one.
Now! You know what to do.
I got this. Let's get it over with.
And done. Ready when you are.
All set. You. You?
Yep, saw that.
I got this.
Are you okay?
On your mark.
Anytime.
I don't like this. You got this?
Cover me.
You started.
Boom, baby. Ready when you are.
Ready. Oh, are you all right?
Ready to block.
Sweet.
Great job.
You're welcome.
One left.
You. Shielding.
Perfect.
Ready.
Go, go, go. Your turn.
On it.
There we go.
This one's ready.
Yep.
There you go. That's how we rock.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Cleaner.
I'm starting to get the hang of it. But it's still not easy to manage like shielding and attacking and still doing combo attacks because they are so much more efficient than single attacks. Let's see. I saw some mushrooms. Somewhere. Somewhere I saw mushrooms. Just not entirely sure where it was.
Why am I always the one leading?
So that I get to stare at your butt.
That is a good reason. Why is this thing still aggressive? I'm not interested.
A job well done.
Indeed. And then we end up here. Damn, son. Okay. We cannot catch this thing. It's too fast. from there. Right. We came from there. Where is this bridge coming from? Let's see. Was this our entrance?
This is where we came from.
Okay.
All right, I know.
Okay, okay. There we...
We'll need to wait a little bit for it to grow.
Right. There's the thing that we can use to go forward. Let's see. Okay, that looks promising, interesting, and I don't like that there is a creature in front of the building, which potentially could mean boss fight. We haven't encountered a boss fight in this game so far, so covered in rust to be explored. Makes sense. Also, chat, we are about to head into a ad break, so I will be waiting here. Yes, I'm one of those channels that actually wait when there's an ad break, so you don't have to miss content when you are subscribed. It's gonna start in like 10 to 30 seconds. Bye, chat. And then there was very little left. Right. A Toko. Yes, indeed. A Toko. It has begun. I wonder if there are simply just 9 resources on this in this entire game, which could make sense because otherwise it wouldn't explain the limited amount of resources I can collect, since I cannot store it in our nest. So, some amount of damage has been done. Okay. Yes, indeed. Oh. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Angie. What did you what was your lunch? What did you get to eat? Share with the class. Smile. You don't have to. Don't worry. Okay, we are about to leave the ads in a few seconds. There we go. Welcome back, chat.
To a rustless world.
Don't turn around, but I think we're being followed.
What gave it away? Is it the red running bird behind us? I wonder.
Did you see the size of this building?
Yeah, it looks like an assembly shop. There were some like that on Truth. Well, in a little better shape, I guess.
This one doesn't look very nice.
That's unfortunate, because he's right in the middle of the road.
Yep.
We're gonna get stuffed.
You are getting stuffed. Let me guess, it also will not go away. Until I have defeated this guy. But we can get first hit. Oh, it's too smart.
He's preparing something. One of us should charge up our shield.
Come on! Why isn't he feeling it? No, wait, I'm the one
Not this time.
Go, go, go! Ready when you are.
All set. It was worth a try.
Are you blocking or am I? No, wait, I'm the one blocking. You start loading and attack as soon as he gets weak. Well done.
You can cheer me on later. Keep hitting. We're out of sync. We need to work on our timing. I'll cover, you attack. Shield. Shield. I don't like
Wait,
this.
I'm the one blocking. You start loading and attack.
Not this time.
Go, go, go!
Okay, I get it.
Oh, come on! Watch out. Looks like he's about to attack.
On your mark.
Go, go, go!
This is gonna hurt.
Hey, you alright? Hey, come on. Keep going.
All set.
Now! Oh, did I miss?
He's preparing something. One of us should charge up our shield. You got this?
Cover me!
Are you all right? Perfect.
Okay.
Are you blocking or am I? Because if neither of us do, this will hurt. Oh, that looks bad. Dodge this one. He's ready. Pacifying time. You know what to do.
On it. Good teamwork.
As usual. Yes!
Hey, we're getting good at this.
Definitely.
But
Are
enough
you?
patting our own backs, we need to check out that workshop.
You should also do the huggies to heal. Come on, do the huggies. Kissu and huggies. No, no, no huggies, no kiss, nothing. Come on. Are we just standing here? Come on. Good boys. Good boys. But that didn't heal us at all.
Huh. Seems like they weren't worried about thieves.
Why'd you say that?
The door. It has an auto-open device. You know, like it opens when you get near it.
Doesn't look like it's opening.
Of course. The system probably ran out of flow a long time ago.
If that's all there is, it shouldn't be an issue. Move over.
I'm looking at my controller. I don't possess an X. Actually, I do, but that is A.
How did you do that?
I figured out a trick. Remember when I upgraded the gloves with the Draca's mapping chip? Actually, it turned out that I shortened the redundancy in the safety system. Anyway, if I try to flush the flow, it does this. You can try it. I'm sure it'll work on yours too.
Wow.
Alright, why not check inside? Wow. Just look at these machines. This isn't a
Yeah.
workshop at all. It's a museum.
Or just a very old workshop.
True. I was hoping we could pill for some parts to fix up the nest, but that just went right out the window. All these machines are at least 1,000 years old.
I'd say more like 50.
Same thing. None of this will be compatible.
Not sure about the nest, but I should be able to make this extender nozzle work.
For real, bro? For real?
For real? How'd you know that?
My engineering school was a bit slow to update its tech. I'll admit, I never thought I'd get to use that knowledge.
We'll take the extender nozzle then?
Might as well be useful to someone.
I like how this game just proved to me that it is not immersive breaking at all by just not actually making an inside room for this building.
Here, there.
Aw, look at it. Isn't it cute? How can it see when it's basically covering its face? So weird.
Okay. You know how you said you could shuck on seeds to satiate hunger?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't work.
Oh no, it doesn't work. Wow, there is still quite some rust down there. As well over there. Jesus, the curves.
This one is nice and ripe.
That is overcomplicated. But okay.
Master at work.
Kind of. But now we are going back down. Because there's still rust down here.
Tailed.
Hit him with a flow burst.
How about we just simply ignore this enemy and go back up? Sounds more reasonable, I think.
Should've run faster, big guy.
But I don't want to. I just wanna clear up the rust. That's all I want to do. I don't wanna fight.
Too easy.
Mr. Krabs, I don't wanna fight.
On your mark,
Now!
let's get it over with.
And done.
You,
Yep, saw that.
one to go.
Ready when you are.
Ready.
Hey, no! Stay with me.
Thanks. They're up to something.
I'll handle it.
Eat that. This one's tough.
Maybe try something else.
Make way.
Boom, baby!
On your mark.
Anytime. Balloons!
You! It's gonna be okay.
If you say so.
You block, I'll hit.
I'll know you.
You! He's ripe for the picking.
Harvest time.
You?
Yep, saw that. That's how we rock.
The game is pretty forgiving when it comes to combat. I mean, the game has also not the focus combat. 20. That is underappreciative. Is that even an English word to begin with? See, now I'm like literally in this situation where I feel like I would like to heal, but the game goes like, you need an actual place to rest to heal, which doesn't make sense. Let's see if I'm corrected. No. Only in quiet nest or camping areas. But can we eat this? No. Why would we? Right? Could you be kissy and heal like 100? Would be useful. No? Yes? No? Maybe? No? No? You don't want to? No? Okay. Cool. I guess. Spec standard nozzle. Nice burn. Turns out there's still a bit of rust. Yes. I guess.
What? Flow burst. Flow burst.
Okay. So I did flow burst. Question is, where is this little bit of rust that I still need to clear? Is it down there? Most likely. As I see there my transportation animal thing. But rusted. I think.
We've never seen that one before.
Maybe it only comes out at night.
With a mug like that, I'd avoid daylight too.
Desperate times!
If this doesn't do it, he deserved that. You go first.
No! Not fair!
Ah.
Not today.
Go, go, go!
Now he's getting it.
Careful!
I protect, you attack.
Someone's going down. I think. As we are staring at each other.
You can do it! I'm fine.
Go ahead. Help.
You!
This becomes increasingly difficult to actually do. This is ridiculous.
Grab my hand! Careful! Hey! Oh.
Are you okay? Got it.
Up!
Thank you. Hey, no.
Aim for the head!
Okay. And that's it. Yep, this is my actual first death in the game.
Don't you want to sit?
No thanks. Just bending my leg hurts. Oh. Do you know if we have any medicine left in the cabinet?
I don't remember, but we can always synthesize new ones.
I think I need a good night's sleep.
And I need a good meal.
Oh no. Question is, we should first eat.
It's a bit late to start cooking food.
Oh,
I like they are like on this planet. They don't even have a job or anything to do, and yet we decide it's too late to eat. Which is ridiculous.
I'm still wondering about the critter we saw on the flow bridge. At some point, it'll have to move to feed itself, right? What if we found a hiding place nearby?
unless it feeds on flow.
What?
That would explain a lot, wouldn't it? I know if I was sitting on an unlimited buffet, I wouldn't give up my spot easily either. Except if someone came along with something better.
That's it. A flow burst. That should get his attention.
I feel like you just stole my idea and stated it in a very crass manner in order to pass it as your own.
Yeah.
No. Let's sleep first and see how much HP it actually recovers. I don't know why it needs to reload
What
the
are you doing
server.
outside this late?
A cutting of Catala spirata. That way, we won't have to walk to reach remote islets.
When did we ever walk to go somewhere?
Manner of speaking. You can nitpick, or you can help me out.
What do I need to do?
Give it a little love.
Wow, sleeping only recovers 20 HP.
Alright, this works.
Awesome. Could you build a gyro stabilizer for the nest?
I can only make kind of simple things. Like flow capsules. Hold on, let me show you. Just take a bit of rust, and...
The flow eater looked like a tick, which makes sense for what they think it is doing. Yeah. Wow, I'm really disappointed that this thing, like, sleeping recovers 20 HP, but them kissing can, like, heal up to 99 HP. Huh? Okay, do I know what I need to do here? I have a million of those. Balm to cure. Okay. Hey, I would get more out of a kiss than a night's sleep. True. It doesn't matter if you don't like sleep, you still need to sleep. But yes, you made that abundantly clear. Wait, so it lets me make one thing, but I have to unlock more options to make more than that. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Omni Impact, Omni Blast, Tonic for speed. Does it matter what you're putting in? I don't think it matters, right? It just wants rust.
And here it is, a brand new capsule. Just need to activate it during combat in order to use it.
Oh, so no gyro stabilizer then?
Sorry.
No need to be sorry. No worries. This is good. I mean, this is great. Really great. If you could just explain to me what the flow capsules do when you get a chance. 'Cause I missed that part.
Okay, wow, we are so low level.
Do we have dry towels left?
Yeah, I put them in the cabinet.
Whew.
Naked people in my game? This is nice and all, but what the hell is this?
Improve what, exactly?
Just shut up. So, what are you creating? In combination with this, I see a McDonald's dessert. Not that we can make a lot of things here. Boba salad.
Go directly to dessert. Do not collect main course. I like this idea.
Sorry, I thought this would be plenty.
Did you think I was being sarcastic? I really do like the idea. 5 stars. Would do again.
Such a glutton.
So, now I draw?
Yeah, this is the end of your turn, so you actually draw 2 cards. My turn. Pick a bauble. You get 2 baubles.
In your dreams. Reverse.
Reverse, reverse.
Reverse mirror.
No, you can't reverse mirror on a reverse, reverse. You need a reverse, 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 or a reverse, reverse mirror.
What about boomerang?
Boomerang only works when it's your hand. So, now you get 4 baubles.
What? Why 4?
That's 2 for the pick a bauble and 1 for each reverse.
I'm not sure I understand where this game is going.
Come on! It's so fun! I used to play it all the time when I was a kid.
This is basically Uno, but complicated.
With you? You always say that you didn't have friends when you were a child.
That's right. I was playing alone. What?
Nothing. I'm just trying to picture you sitting on the ground by yourself playing pick-a-bobble.
Alright, let's pack this up.
Why?
This sucks. I'm being a bit vulnerable and you're making fun of me.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Well, why would you want to stop the game while I'm winning anyway?
You're not even remotely winning.
Is that right? Double pick-a-bobble.
Double reverse.
How many reverses do you have?
Enough to cover you with bubbles.
That's kinda gay. So many bubbles. Oh no, the sadness as you have to play the card game with yourself. Strange. Reminds me playing Magic against myself. But it worked.
I'm still wondering about the critter we saw on the flow bridge. At some point, what if we...
Unless
What?
that would I know accept.
That's it? A flow...
I
Yeah.
I thought we would get some new information. But apparently not. Would you like to take all the food with you? Apparently I do. Yeah, take this food with
Do you think the other critter is still blocking the flow bridge?
If so, one flow burst should be enough to force him out.
Take this food with you. You will not be able to eat it.
What's up, Oink? What's happening? Why are you scratching like that? Do you have fleas?
Cold-blooded as he is? I doubt it.
Ah, he's peeling off whole strips of skin. Stop it, Oink. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh!
He's
I get
shedding.
it. He's starting to molt.
Or
Do
mold.
Oinks molt?
Seems like it.
Aw, poor guy.
No, this is natural. I don't think it hurts.
Maybe, but it looks tedious. Look at him.
You're right. Let's help him.
I'm gonna get my exfoliant.
What? Giant
There
exfoliate
you
brush.
go. That's the last big chunk. I bet you feel lighter, don't you? What are you picking up?
Hygroscibes. Some fell off while we were scrubbing.
What you gonna do with them? I thought they were bad for your kidneys.
Not just for kidneys. But just a tiny quantity could trigger some interesting effects.
What kind of effects?
You know what they take on charm for the matchmaking ceremonies?
Is that it? I've been wanting to try that.
Well, let's try these out, should the occasion arise.
Thanks, Oink.
So we found Viagra? Oh, we are talking funny mushrooms. Okay. I liked my theory better.
Are we saving those for later?
Of course.
Of course.
Before we start fixing anything, we'll need to find some replacement parts.
Right.
So? Oh, it actually worked.
Like I told you, love can do miracles. That and cutting enhancing hormones. Now we just need to see if it works.
Burble.
I knew she could never resist my cooking. All right, shall we go for a ride?
Herbal? I mean, it's either Viagra or the mushrooms that make the walls melt. So either way, it's a winner. Why not both? You know, Viagra mushrooms for your adventures in bed.
Only if Burble agrees.
I think that Burble will agree to anything if we save a plate for her.
Okay. Are you ready now?
Psychologically? No. But it's gotta be done.
Then let's go.
I have a feeling I'm gonna regret this.
No, you're gonna love it. You'll see.
Why isn't she moving?
Maybe she's waiting for directions. Let me try.
The Viagra that makes the walls melt? Sounds like it could cause some public issues. Maybe. Those poor furry conventions. Ride to an islet. Select an islet on the map and you can only select islets that have been cleared of rust, which makes sense. I like that I can literally go to any.
Whoa!
Off we go. That worked. She understood. Thank you. I'm afraid that's gonna be a bit tough for us to say.
Burble? Can we call you Burble?
All right. Burble it is.
Hey, Burble, are you sticking around? We might want to go back to where we came from.
I like how the developers didn't intend for the cause that I would find this critter, but then don't use it. Die in combat, get back to the nest, and they are talking about Burble, and it's like, who's Burble? and then you actually use Burble, go here, and then for the first time the actual context comes up of like, what could we name this flying creature? Oh yeah, how about Burble? Devs. Exposed. Laziness. Okay, apparently a specific critter is blocking a thread. Not sure which, but okay. I'm not entirely sure which thread they mean. Whoops.
This one's a little rotten, isn't it?
You're a little rotten.
Huh?
Sorry, was reflex.
I ran into that with haste a lot when I was clearing levels and getting cutscenes and then died later on and got the context of the cutscene I already saw. Very good. Yeah, that. Okay, I remember.
Here's not giving up.
Binging on flow. This feels familiar.
Do you think you would enjoy a flow burst?
Doesn't hurt to try.
Ah! He moved!
Maybe with a little more flow. There we go. Hey, guy. You could have just told us that you needed flow.
Come on, go put your butt elsewhere.
But. Oh god.
If you see anything that seems salvageable for the nest, just scream, okay?
Not bad.
Hey, that's for cooking.
Just scream. Okay. Just scream. Enemies. Lovely.
Now!
No!
Ready?
Go, go, go! Your turn.
I'm on it.
Oh, no, 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 no!
You?
Yep, saw that.
One to go.
Take that. Oh, did I miss?
Don't think so.
Are you okay? Ready when you are.
All set? Three, two, one.
Now!
He's ripe for the picking.
Harvest time.
Let's get it over with.
And done.
We make a good team.
Ready. What is ready? That is always my question. Like, what is ready? Oops. Wrong button.
Can you see where you're going?
Yeah. Burble? What happened to her?
That's not Burble.
Huh? How do you know?
She looks nothing like her.
Obviously, right now she's covered with rust.
Even still, you can tell their faces look completely different.
Huh.
Don't you see?
No.
Wow. Great eye for detail. Some friend of the animals you are.
Anyway, whether or not that's Burble, we can't leave her hanging like this.
We agree.
That's the interesting part, isn't it? Like, when you have an animal of the same species, you often cannot tell the difference.
This one should open.
Where's my context? I see, we go
This
into
place
the
is totally
void.
empty.
Maybe beneath the furniture?
Bottom even.
So, did you find anything?
Ugh, a slate, a broken stencil, candy wrappers, and a capless marker? You?
No better. A snack bag, plastic figurines, round-tip scissors, and 2 capless markers. I'm wondering which planet is hiding all the marker caps.
Let me see those figurines. Oh, this is Muffin and Cupcake!
Do you watch that stuff? A children's cartoon about a baker's apprentice with magical powers?
Okay, first of all, they're not bakers, they're pastry chefs. And also, Muffin and Cupcake is a cartoon about friendship above all. And it approaches its subject matter with great maturity and sincerity, which can be appreciated at any age.
So, are you Team Muffin or Team Cupcake?
That's a stupid question. I don't need to identify with any particular character in order to appreciate a good series. Alright, Cupcake. Cupcake all the way.
That is like that old sci-fi short story All Humans Look the Same, where it essentially explains how humans could see most hyenas or penguins or so on look the same, but they see the difference in each other. Meanwhile, all those animals can tell each other apart easily. Also used as one-line gag in Futurama, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but it really depends. You know, you can have like, let's take as example big cats, and you look at them and you go like, they look all the same. The best example is probably a tiger. So you look in a tiger's face and you go like, huh, they all look the same. But then you kind of notice the slight different marking differences, and then you can actually tell them apart when you start looking at that. I'm not sure how obvious that is in penguins, but I have to say, like, difference to see in penguins is far more difficult. Which also brings us to the point, that's how you feel when you have, what was it? Paraprognosia? Paragnosia? You know, when you have a condition as a human where you cannot tell faces apart from people. You're basically seeing everybody with either no face or just all the same face. Big cats are adorable. They are. But yeah, it really depends on about which animal you talk about. I feel like as soon as you have like identifiers like patterns in the face, it is far more easily to tell the difference apart between each of them, especially if the physics of the animals is basically the same thing. Like when they are not like physically different from, oh, this one is chunky and this one is thin. Yeah, the key is the human brain is wired to see the differences in human faces are in an instance. Yeah. But tiger is wired to recognize the details of other tigers and so on. Cheetahs are quite literally just big cats, and no big cat, but a large cat, and I wanna hug them. Cheetahs are also one of the most easiest big cat to tame because they are extremely friendly. In nature, cheetahs are very shy, so when a cheetah basically shows up, you don't really have to fear much from a cheetah because they would just walk away or run away from you instead of interacting with you. Which is a complete different story if you encounter a lion. Cheetahs are the biggest small cat, which I find really cute. Yeah. So when cheetahs are in captivity and among people, they are just big, big house cats. That's it. They really love to hang out, getting petted, purring at you. Cheetahs will break into campus tent and sleep on the campus while the camper is unaware. Meanwhile, a lion will break into the tent to eat you. I don't think they would eat you, but maybe they will literally kill you, potentially. If they feel like you're invading their territory or anything else like that. I found this very cool YouTuber that makes shorts of big cats. And oh my god, they're just adorable. I'm not specifically following anybody about big cats, but I had like some interesting shorts in my timelines where they are basically like going around and petting big cats and so on. I mean, lion not gonna turn down a free meal. In all honesty, I don't think the lion is really going to eat you, but killing you, that is more likely. Because, let's face it, humans are not really on the menu for lions. I mean, cat gonna cat, no matter how big. That is true. Oh god, it's a big chunky boy. But I do not want to fight it, I just wanna pass by.
I hope we didn't do all this for nothing.
No way!
Big cats purring into your eyes and your ears, because eyes cannot hear very well. Ah god! My character has betrayed me. Also, hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Ow. Can you just go onto this? Thank you. Okay, this is not even doing what I think it should do, but it doesn't do and do.
Are you okay? Can you still see me?
Of course. It's not that dark here.
Something like that. Okay, let's go up there again. Flow sandstorm. You know. I love how Furred is just a spring. Yes.
Do you think we'll have enough?
We
No.
never have enough.
I agree on that. We definitely never have enough. Ah. If you're wondering what I'm trying to do, I kinda wanna break the game and do the I don't care, there is an invisible wall, let me up here. You know, usual gamer behavior. Sand in my storm? More likely than you think. Gay in my Christian household? More likely than you think. Gay in my nature? In my biology? More likely than you think. Gay lions in front of you.
Too bad it's so cloudy. We can't see the stars.
Can you keep your eyes in front of you?
You know what's the most funny thing? We say gay lions, but in all of reality, they are not gay. Lions tend to be bisexual. Male lions, at least. Gay penguins adopting eggs. Yeah. What is this witchcraft? What the heck? What do you say about gay is not natural, occurring in the animal kingdom, and actually helps the small animals growing up and survive just because their straight parents left them to die? Yay! Jeff Bezos? Yes, Jeff Bezos. Well, I guess we have to fight Big Boy, Big Chunky Flying Boy, but I would like to fight it, so I have the first attack. Let's make this a problem, where no problem ever existed. Can now I fight it? Okay, so... Oh, there we go.
Don't be scared. We just want to clean off this rust.
You say that.
Ready when you are!
Ready!
Bullseye!
Hi, Bob.
I protect, you attack!
All set?
Go, go, go!
Stunned! It's go time! Too late!
How about we load our...
Maybe we should be scared. On your mark.
Go, go, go! Now's the time to hit him hard. What a missed opportunity.
We need to get on the same page.
Ready?
Now!
Stunned! It's go time! Too late!
How about we load our attacks ahead of time? Ah, in your face!
Got this?
Cover me!
On your mark.
Now! Now's the time to hit him hard. What a missed opportunity.
This might be a good time to test the capsules that we put together.
First, you have to explain to me how they work.
It's easy. First, you load up the capsule with flow. Then, you just need to activate it.
Yeah, okay.
You'll be fine.
Thanks.
Thanks, and both died.
All set.
Go, go, go! This one's ready.
Yep.
Shouldn't we pacify instead? Bye-bye. Who's next? See? That was unbearable.
Yeah.
All right, lady. You can go now. Why is she staying here?
Maybe she wants to take us for a ride. Like, that's her way of saying thank you. Hit the jackpot.
That's nice, but no. Is this where we came from?
Isn't this nice? Right here in the moonlight.
Not too shabby.
So yeah, we are about to go into an ad break, so I will be here in 3 minutes. Which might take 10 to 30 seconds until it starts. Okay, there we go. Bye bye. Another sci-fi was just always weird and hard to get into it because of that. Also, just hung out and it just knows that. Well, I'm glad that at least one side of the family is responsible. It's still sad that the other side is not. I'll give you a bit of music here. As I discover that this music is not showing for you. Okay. I'll take this moment to have my own break, so I will be right back. Oh no. There we go. Welcome, chat. Wales. No, Mono. No. Yes, indeed. Silence. Yes, silence. It's because I'm not in the game. There we go. Wowie! I'm here? Was? Okay, I don't remember. Let's go here. Alexa, play the sound of silence. Good song. Ah, Jesus. Too big of an area. But since we're coming... Oh. Okay. AKA... Yeah. Seeing the hint and riddle together put the pieces together for me. It clicked. Silence? No, it's not silence. I'm sorry. You know, this is a good chance for all of you. So usually, Viv Noise is solving those puzzles at some point. So now's your chance to take away the crown from Viv Noise. To be better explored. Sure. Be better explored, huh? Big boy. Or big girl. I don't know. Silence makes sense to me for that one. So I'm gonna have to think on it a little more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I never pretend that my riddles have only one solution. Because, yes, there's a good chance that when I make a riddle that it might also basically lead to an answer that would make sense with another word. But we are literally just looking for the word that I intended for the riddle, regardless if it would work with other ones. Oh look, it's the usual.
I could eat a little something right now.
I could eat a big something.
When one yawns, everybody yawns, right? Ah, it's this situation again. Come on, game. You are killing me. Ayush. 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 So there is something up there, but I cannot go there the way I want to, but I also have ignored this part completely. Safe travels home.
We found something.
So we did.
I don't know this drone. You think that they developed a new kind, especially to explore Source?
Are you joking? It's a pallet jack.
Where are the wings? The reactors?
I like how they have an option that you can choose, but the voice actor was like, I'm not getting paid to say this word, so I won't.
This thing can't lift itself off the ground. Explain to me how it could possibly be a planet jack. Come on, let's get this hydraulic cylinder back to the nest instead of blathering.
Also, hi Dizzy.
What are you gonna use it for?
We'll see. Hydraulics are always useful.
If you say so.
Oh, it automatically sends me back home. That's okay, I wanted to go back home.
Okay, a little bit of rust here and there, and that should be good.
Great oaks from little acorns grow.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just routine maintenance.
The nest hasn't flown in a while. Does it really need maintenance?
It requires maintenance precisely because it's not flying. That way, when it's ready to take off, it'll be fully operational.
Are you gonna be a while?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. I was thinking that we might also need a little maintenance of our own.
Am I supposed to believe that seeing my hands full of gunk is turning you on?
Certainly doesn't hurt.
Okay, but let me get some ground rules. No gear-based puns, whether it's about nozzles, cylinders, or pistons.
Flange gaskets?
Surprise me.
Sure, why not?
Before we start fixing anything, we'll need to find some replacement parts.
Okay. How's our garden looking? Still empty. Lame. Wow, those are also not regrowing as it seems. It's an overrated. How's our life looking? Not too shabby. Oh, we cannot take a shower. This is so mean. I want this again. Welcome back.
How big do you think this planet is?
I couldn't tell you for sure. I would say that it's smaller than Truth or Charm.
Like, could we maybe go all the way around it?
Dunno. We would need to measure its circumference. Maybe with a gnomon.
A what?
A gnomon? A stick, basically.
Okay, then just say stick. And how would you measure the circumference with a stick?
No idea. I know that we could do it, but it's actually a pretty tedious process. I guess we'd be better off exploring Source by ourselves.
Game on.
Also turned into my most used emote with how long I've been making the noodle. But you're missing the rear. Aww. We have pepper. You know, it's time for the most beloved kind of food. Maybe. But let's make this instead, if it's possible. Oh, we already made that. Now is a good question, which is A and which is B? Okay. Well, it's time for our beloved roasted apple dews.
Bro,
There's kind of an apple dew taste.
it's in there.
What are you looking for?
My necklace, you know, with the medal.
To be fair, the rear only got approved recently. True. It was interesting how long it took them to approve the rear, you know? Hint hint, nudge nudge, smile smile.
Well, where's the last place you saw it?
Really?
All right. I'm just trying to help.
If you want to help me look for it.
I'm looking. You know, we'll find your medal eventually. The nest isn't that big.
What if I lost it outside?
Yes. That would be a problem. Worst case scenario, we can make another one. Which do you want? Medal for best cook? For distinguished service under the sheets?
You don't understand. I've always had that medal. Since I was a baby. This is the last memory I have of my parents.
Okay. In that case, and you never take off your medal?
No. Except when I shower, I guess. The string doesn't do well in water.
So, did you check out the shower area?
Huh.
Literal himbo.
Got it! You're the best, you!
It's not like there was a lot of competition.
This is the usual case of like, where are my glasses, as they are sitting on top of your head.
Up all night doing experiments again? I hope you're not developing a habit.
A habit of scientific experimentation? No, that would be a shame.
Okay. What have you found out this time?
Well, I was wondering, if flow can be condensed to produce this rust, maybe we could achieve the opposite reaction and sublimate the rust to restore flow to its fluctuating state. Useful flow, in short.
Oh yeah, that could definitely come in handy. So?
Well, nope. We can't. The amount of energy that is necessary to pass from one state to the other is gigantic. Much larger than what the flow could provide.
Some
That's how science progresses you.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I will achieve scientific progress in the bathroom. May the best of us win.
Why not scientific progress in bed? You know?
How big do you think this planet is?
I would
Okay.
I
Game on.
Okay, so this is the same conversation. I see. But this is also the moment where I say, like, we're gonna return to this game. At this point. Ripping you out of it. Just like that. Like, ah! Oh no. How dare? There we go. Still works. Ah, it still works, yes. Suba, are you still here? I mean, I know you're here, but are you hearing me? Let's see if I'm being heard. Da, da, da. Da, da, dum. Guess Suba is literally just lurking, which is okay. Oh god, what have I done? No, no, no. Not like that. There we go. Oh god, can I still click into the chat field? I can. There we go. Look, it's perfect. Not only is it a long noodle, but the rear is actually colliding with the image above. Which is funny, because it works. We get a 3D effect on a 2D sprite. Nice. Perfect. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. Dim, 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 dim. Yeah, we can do that. Oh. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There we go. Isn't it nice when you have like free emotes that everybody can use, which is really nice. That is a good development on Twitch. Ugh. Right. Anyway, this brings us towards the end of the stream. I'm hungry. I will make myself some food. But maybe I might stream a little bit later on for a little bit. I shall see. But don't really expect that I will play any of those games here. But more likely, maybe Ratopia, because I'm still addicted to it. As I'm playing my 5th try to make it more worthwhile, I guess, maybe. Shall see. But yeah. That's basically that. So, all in all, I'm very happy to see you all here, lurking and being here, interacting, chatting. Very good. Very, very good. Hello. Thank you. Yes. But yeah. If I not happen to be online again today, then the next stream is going to be as per usual on Saturday, same time as per usual. And yeah, I would say I thank you so much for being here. And I'll drag you into a small raid to somewhere else. Feel free to copy this message, and yes, you can even copy the emotes, because, you know, free emotes, right? But you don't have to. You can also use other emotes, that's completely fine by me. Don't worry. Yeah. Otherwise, I would say thank you. Take care, treat yourself, be nice to yourself, and as always, be yourself. Very important. Again, enjoy Pride Month. And we shall see each other again, hopefully. Otherwise, if you're interested, there's a Discord server. I'm usually every day there. So if you ever want to hang out, do something else, play word games, or just talk, feel free to hit me up. It's easy. Anyway, let me go here. Let me drag you to this raid. Let me just get this going. I want to return a favor to someone. Merci, merci. Oui, la lumière. Anyway, I want to return this favor, so feel free to check them out. If you like them, don't forget to leave a follow. Thank you so much. Until next time, let's start this raid. Damn, it's so French, isn't it? I'm looking forward to play this game. Despite that I see that I will rage at this game to some degree. Thank you so much. Until next time, take care.